Why is my mic muted? It should not be. What is happening here? That should be. That should not be. That definitely should not be. Why do things keep getting? I hear my cat. What is happening? What is happening? Okay. I can at least show my face on the screen for a second. What's up, everybody? Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. Happy Wednesday. Um, I don't know what the fuck is going on right now, but I'm not getting the sounds I should be getting through my speakers. And I don't understand why. It could possibly be because some shit got broken. Because that's not muted anymore. And that's not muted anymore. I can see myself talking. That shouldn't be muted. Why is that? Piss off. That should be muted. Hmm. Hmm. Something funky happened. That's weird. Let's check. Think we have located the problem, chat. I think we have directly located the problem. That's not the right cord. That is. And now I don't have a TV. So, what probably happened is there's been fucking ridiculous thunderstorms and shit all day, and my power got knocked out for like an hour or so earlier. Let me drop this into studio mode so I can make some changes behind the scenes. Aha. Yeah, so knocked out my power and that fucked everything up. Um, remove studio mode and we're back. Um, hey, watch streak reach 25 streams in a row. Jesus, what's up, Jess? How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for being here. And now, since I have fixed my technical problems, yeah, so the power went out and it fucked everything up. Like it fucked up. My PlayStation got shut off, like accidentally. Um, yeah, everything just fucking broke. It was super unfortunate.
Look at all the droplets of water suspended in midair.
Where they have remained untouched by time for 80 summers.
It's not right.
No.
That's crazy. I just want to point out, chat, this is fucking wild. That is gorgeous. Holy shit. Bananas. And of course, I lost track of exactly where I was supposed to be going.
There. Up ahead.
Can't have us moving too fast. It's, it's a blue thing. Oh, it's a blue
Down in the center.
person.
Follow me.
Uh, I guess we're gonna commit infanticide now? Is that what's about to happen?
Still primed. I'll never forget my first priming. The fear. And I was old enough to understand what was happening. One can only imagine how this poor child felt.
He is the victim of an unforgivable sin. Committed by people who saw him as nothing but a means to an end.
That's kind of the theme of the game.
So frightened.
Then I'll ease his burden.
You don't mean.
I'm not going to hurt him. Contrary to the tales, I don't go around killing dominants for no reason. What if I told you there was a way to remove Wallis's icon?
I tell you, you were a madman.
Ma'am, have you
It's
seen
hard
me
to
fight?
believe, I know. But it can be done. Though,
Have
it
you
isn't
seen
without
me
its
fight?
risks. Part of the icon remains no matter what.
So, it might still come to violence.
It's probably going to.
I don't know.
We're gonna try
Depends on
to
the
avoid
dominant.
infanticide.
I've seen things end well, and I've seen things spiral out of control. But I do know one thing. If we turn our backs on this child, there will be no end to his suffering. And I think that a worse fate than the alternative.
Also, by the way, if anybody's watching on YouTube, hit the like button. Feel free to say something. Subscribe to my channel.
Very well. Do what you must. And whatever happens,
And I'll
I
actually
will own the consequences.
clap. And I will be making some actual like real content at some point soon. Get
Don't
this
be
fucking
afraid,
red
Clem.
box off the screen.
Let me bear the weight.
It's probably not going to end well. I have a feeling I'm about to get fucked up.
It's going to be all right.
I mean, he almost killed fucking Benedicto with this shit.
I think so. I can feel the icon inside me.
Okay.
Something's wrong.
We're about to get some cool new fucking powers. Oh, are we gonna fight as Clive or is it Free?
Afraid. He was angry. Right. Let's see what you've given me.
Power of Water. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Leviathan's essence. Attuning with Leviathan not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows several new iconic abilities such as Cross Swell An inescapable rush of water that pummels enemies from multiple angles. Ability details are found on the abilities page in the main menu. So I'm going to have to do some reconfiguring of this shit here in a sec. Leviathan's feet. Leviathan's iconic feat, Serpent's Cry, can be used to summon Clive's off-arm. Can be used to summon to Clive's off-arm a sea-spitting serpent capable of dealing excuse me, precision strikes to enemies at great distance. Pressing R1 in this state will unleash a tidal torrent, multiple bursts of water capable of forcibly knocking back smaller creatures, while pressing R2 will fire a powerful jet of water, a tidal stream, at enemies situated just outside of melee range. Okay. Situational. Got it. Tidal gauge. Using these attacks will deplete your tidal gauge, becoming unavailable when the gauge is empty. The gauge will slowly replenish over time, but can be refilled quicker by pressing L2. Time the second press perfectly with the on-screen prompt to immediately refill the gauge, as well as earn unlimited ammunition for a short period of time. Tidal gauge is also replenished when successfully executing a precision dodge. Got it. Need to start dodging instead of just freezing, motherfucker. Because I've been using essentially just Shiva as like my dodge. All right. Now we got to figure out what we want to get rid of. That's going to be the problem. Roll. While using Serpent's Cry, pressing circle again while dodging will cause Clive to roll in the air, extending the dodge even further. Tidal Torrent can be used while rolling by pressing R1. Got it. Only Leviathan's abilities are available during this battle. Oh, fuck me. Okay.
Leviathan!
No, just illogical, but a formidable adversary nonetheless.
Ow. Damn it. Ow! Ow! Ooh! Hi. Ow! Ow! Fuck! Okay. Okay, I'm down. Flawless orb. It has been noted that in some early texts, our forebears would oftentimes refer to crystals as orbs, and while the use of all capital letters to this day cannot be satisfactorily explained, Square does that shit a lot. Like in 7, where they call people soldiers and capitalize the entire fucking word for no goddamn reason, except just for fucking the fucking it. Anyway, and while the use of all capital letters to this day cannot be satisfactorily explained, the term itself is most likely one scholar's interpretation of the text transcribed from a much older language. This pale blue fragment taken from the body of the Egi Perikos, however, is indeed an orb, and while completely flawless and teeming with the wild whirls and eddies of pure life energy, by no means does it warrant rendering in the upper case. Interesting. Cool.
Is everyone all right?
He seems calmer now.
You said Walius was frozen in time. But he knew we were here. How?
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't either.
He's never reacted to anything or anyone. Until now.
The child has been bound for nigh on a century. If he has been conscious from the first, we must remove the seal at once.
It's not that simple. I wish it were, but there's more to this tale. It would be better if I explained back at the village.
Okay.
I see. Then let's return before it gets dark.
Do we need to walk the whole way? I have a
Sorry,
feeling.
Walius. I will make this right.
I have a feeling the wave is suspended in animation because the kid is suspended in time. That's my assumption.
So, part
And
of
if
Leviathan is inside you now, is it? Does it hurt?
it's not
No.
comfortable.
Not anymore, anyway.
Good.
Still
You
decidedly
have
not
need of your
fucking
strength.
comfortable, but
If you want to know the rest, we should head to the Witten Hall.
okay.
Of course.
I still don't understand how I fucking summoned the cannon to my arm, by the way. If we're being 100% honest. Alright, I want that. I want this. How is he not maxed out yet? Howling Moon. Okay. Oh yeah, those are essential. Ah. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Really? That's that should be upgradable. That's unfortunate. And that makes me very, very unhappy and upset. I get it, but like, come on, man. You make the Buster Sword like kind of a piece of shit. That I mean, this is like one of your first weapons in the game, and the Buster Sword is Jesus Christ, man. Okay, I guess we got to get rid of Bahamut. I'm not getting rid of Odin. Okay. That would actually, fuck. Yeah. I gotta take a look at something here. It's gotta be when I hold down L2, is this thing. God damn. 12,000 points? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds great. Yeah, we're gonna use that. Yeah. Sounds dope. Do we have enough to actually learn and upgrade all this shit? Maybe. Yeah, we do. That's crazy. Okay. Question. So the Odin shit I need to raise his rank with Zentetsuken. I need Shiva for the movement abilities. And Diamond Dust is great for stagger. For creating stagger. Like these are like kind of shit, except they power up Zentetsuken. We're gonna just do that because that's just fucking max damage. I kind of also want to use some of this other shit, like just to kind of like fuck around with it. Oh, we have loadouts now? No fucking way. Okay, cool. Um, This is kind of dope, actually, because that's not incredible, but that's great for projectiles. Ignition kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Flames of Rebirth is a good crowd control. Diamond Dust is dope. Lightning Rod is a good damage multiplier. No, we're gonna go back to my actual like normal shit here. Uh, let's have that equipped too. So we got 5 of these, right? All right. I'll make I'll make this one exactly what I had before. I like Shiva for the mobility of it all. Bahamut is great for just like all around damage. I think that's what I had. No. Yeah. Those aren't like super useful-ish shit.
Look, Dad, the trees that. You think they saved Malleus?
We'll find out soon enough, Simon.
Yeah, yeah. But where's the smith? Yeah,
Things.
that's all cool. Where's the blacksmith here? Yeah. This is the dude I want to find because
What is it you want?
what? That's fucked. It's less powerful than the thing I already have. This is a Final Fantasy first. The first.
I'd like to see another smith do better.
Oh shit. Yo, I'm actually wearing a thing. These right here. Oh no, 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 never mind. These right here, the Genji gloves, are in FF7 remake or rebirth. We'll get to them in hard mode when I actually do the hard mode shit. Which definitely gonna happen, by the way. Once I finish fucking what's its nuts? Fuck? Magnet Fallout? Oh whatever. Yeah, once I finish fucking Dragon's Dogma 2, we'll do hard
Good
mode
side to you.
on on Rebirth.
Was signing the child.
Yes.
Yeah. Also, where is... Yeah, here we go.
This is all we have.
I am never playing fucking Battle for Bikini Bottom ever again. Ever. Ever. Ever, ever. Ever again.
It serve you well.
We
Here you
literally...
are.
You remember, Blackfish.
May it serve you well.
I played that game for literally a grand total of like 35 minutes before I was like, there's a reason none of the commercials for this game ever show any gameplay.
Then I bid you good tide.
I I am not kidding in any way, by the way. Well, that's clearly not true. Um, I want to prove that, by the way. This is a real fucking thing, okay? This shit right here, okay? I don't want any of that shit. Where is it? View the product. Yeah.
And for ages 10 and up.
Oh, okay. They fucking changed it. But originally, when they actually like were pitching this game, it was just like people on a couch getting splashed. But this game is absolute ass. Like, I I understand why it was on PlayStation Plus for fucking free. It was this game is dog shit bad. And I actually don't hate THQ Nordic as a studio. Like they actually make some decent games. I thought I know I played it for like fucking 4 months, like broken up over time. And like the gameplay loop wasn't the most engaging thing. But what was the one game? This game is surprisingly fun though. Get this shit. This is surprisingly fun. Like it's actually pretty dope. Like from a gameplay perspective, it's fucking neat. Play this game. This game is significantly better in terms of gameplay and art style than SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. And this was on PS Plus last month. I don't know, this month's games are out now, yeah? I don't give a fuck about that. Ooh, Tunic. Yep, yeah, we're doing that. Ghost Runner 2. Yeah, fuck it. It's free. It's free and awesome. Good deal. Good looking out. Sure. But I'll probably play that twice. Anyway, let's get back to the task at hand, which is apparently murdering a baby. Yes, I said that 100% correctly. The dominant of Leviathan is a literal infant, and we just fought it. We just fought a giant sea snake that is actually an infant. Like, dude, our mission in this seems to be infanticide, which is fucking dark and weird.
To understand the spell which binds Walius, you must first know who we are and what drove my forebears to commit such an atrocity. This tapestry is our story, the one that brought us here. After generations of wandering, my people sought refuge in northeastern Storm, some 170 years ago. But in exchange for our safety, the Gregorian Church demanded we renounce our faith.
It's always
Granted
the
us
fucking
heretics
religious
what we could
zealots.
not.
To be exterminated, as a lesson to others.
And so was it chronicled in the imperial histories. For anything less,
It's
would have made
always the
church seem
goddamn
weak.
religious
Yet
zealots,
a
man.
handful survived. The few who did fled north and west, and in doing so discovered two things that would forever shape our fates. The first was an old legend.
I just want to say, religious fucking fanaticism is, generally speaking, pretty fucking awful. Like, any sort of religious zealotry, don't care, like, what religion we're talking about. Any sort of, like, fundamentalist religious bullshit ends badly. It ends really badly. Like, just period, end of story throughout history. That's fucking just true. Because once you start getting into, like, fucking my religion, my god's dick is bigger than your god's dick, and we just kill each other for fucking centuries, it doesn't work out well for anyone. If we can avoid doing any of that ever again, it would be great. Just see each other as fucking human beings, not like the tip end of God's dick trying to fuck everybody else. That'd be awesome. Okay. Continue with the story about some fucking weird religious cult bullshit between people. It seems to be a meta commentary in this game, which, kind of agree with.
Revealing how to make your very own mother crystal.
I've heard that one before.
Yes. Yet it gave them new hope.
Sorry for the
However
aside.
false. Our ancestors convinced themselves that they could recreate the divine if they could only find a strong enough heart. A living being capable of channeling torrents of ether. And the heavens provided.
A dominant. Well, yes.
They'd stumbled across a nostrum in an ancient ruin, which they believed could provoke a sudden outpouring of a creature's ether. They meant to enrage his icon. Leviathan would have destroyed everything, had our people not made their second important discovery.
I really want to stream FF9 at
Means
some
to
point,
stop
by the
time
way.
itself.
That would be
find that?
fucking dope as shit.
The Northerners had no such magics, or they would have used them.
And I mean, like, the
When our
original
ancestors first
FF9.
arrived, the land was uninhabited, save for an old witch who lived
This
on the
one right
highest
here.
peak. Her body had been consumed by the curse, a cruel payment for her long years of service to the Northern Thanes.
I
So
very much
desperate were they to prevent the fall.
I very much want to stream this game. very much. If I can figure out a way to get an HDMI to RGB, nobody dislikes this dude. Nobody. He reigns supreme. And pees off the side of a cliff with this little dude who has a rat tail. It's one of the most touching and wonderful stories ever. Like he's a literal child wrestling with the idea that he's mortal. It's such a beautiful story. Yeah, no, but I need an HDMI to RGB converter so I can actually hook my PlayStation 2. This ancient archaic piece of technology right here, PlayStation 2. I need a converter to hook that up to my capture card. But yes, I most definitely want to play FF9 on stream. Then people will complain about turn-based combat and blah blah and Quina being fucking weird, but let them. I don't care. I love that game. It's so fucking awesome. The opening cinematic for FF9 is legendary awesome.
Drake's eye. They'd forced her to devise a spell to stop time.
But Drake's eye did fall.
It did. When she finally perfected the necessary magics, it was already too late. As punishment for her failure, the Thanes exiled her to this forsaken place to live out the few days she had left.
Who's this person?
Knowing her suffering, our ancestors cared for her as best they could, and in return, she gifted them her spell. That even though she should die, her legacy might live on.
Yeah, no, Vivi is awesome.
So armed with both
By the
the
way,
knowledge
chat.
of the ancients and the secrets of time, our ancestors settled upon an ambitious plan. They would create a new Mother Crystal and enchant it that it might endure for all eternity.
Well, we're just gonna have to fucking destroy that
Thus
then.
would our people's wandering, our suffering, finally end, and prosperity visit us once more. And all it would require was the sacrifice of a single child. A small price to pay, or so they believed.
Okay, this just fucking took the dark turn I was
Another
expecting.
victim of man's blind reliance on the mother crystals. So we know the seal source. How do we break it and restore the flow of time?
Do you recall the dome of light on top of the cliffs to the west? Inside lie the ruins of an old temple. It was there that the witch built the Vare, a conduit of sorts that channels her remaining ether into the surge.
Okay.
But it's been a long time since anyone set foot in the place.
Alright,
And
so
now,
that's the
others
mission.
who claim it as their own.
Then we shall go prepared for a fight. That said, it may be best if one of us stays behind.
You think the village could be in danger?
We saw the ether flow from Wallius in all directions, but only encountered a single familiar. There will be more. And should even one make its way here, I doubt the walls could hold it back for long.
Well,
Then I shall stay. The Phoenix will see your people safe, tributary.
You have
Okay.
my thanks.
Very well.
I mean, water generally puts out fire,
If
but
that time may no
okay.
longer be a luxury we can afford.
I mean, cool. Like canon relationship is Clive and Jill. That's amazing.
The Vare is not easy to find. We must first head north and then west,
You-
deeper into the forest.
You say that, but I see a side quest.
Sign of the child.
You don't think he's...
And that seems important.
I can't.
Just try to breathe. That's it.
There's
Is
multiple
everything
new
all right?
quests.
Ah,
You're the outsider. I'm Fannet, healer by trade.
Okay. I'm Clive, murderer
And this
by
is
trade.
Talor, one of my patients. He took ill not long after you arrived.
Nothing too serious, I hope.
I hope so too, but
But
this affliction, it's like nothing I've ever seen before. He complains of feeling chilled to the bone, but there's no fever to go with it. And my most powerful antalgic hasn't done a thing to ease the pain in his chest. I'm starting to wonder if his condition might require a different kind of treatment altogether. Shula said that you were here to help us. You couldn't help me, could you?
Of course.
I'd be happy to. If I can.
You can, don't worry. All I need you to do is speak to Talor's son, Pavat, over at the forge, and ask if he knows what his father was up to before he came down sick.
Okay.
Something must have caused this, and I want to find out what.
Pollution.
The trouble is, Talor's too weak to speak, and I can't leave his side for long.
I'm gonna go with
So while
pollution.
you talk to Pavat, I'll pay his wife word a quick visit, just in case she knows anything.
So we're clear. That man is no longer on that stool. Oh no, he is. Okay. This seems super far. Since you couldn't leave his side, then went to talk to this man's wife. None of which makes fucking sense, but sure.
Oh, do you need something?
I do, though not from the forge. Fannet asked me to speak with you. She's looking into the cause of your father's illness and wondered if you could shed any light on the matter.
I see. Sorry. She shouldn't have dragged you into this.
It's no trouble, really. Tell me, did your father do anything out of the ordinary before he fell ill?
Yeah, what he was doing is he stuck his face right over the fire and just like...
He's always out and about.
Was like...
At least he was.
Puffing down like a fucking hose on the smoke. And now his chest is a little uncomfortable.
When you say out and about, where does he usually go?
Just round the village. Wanders over to Blazia's place most days. He's a fisher who lives on the other side of the fort.
Yeah, I know.
They're old friends.
Do I need
he
to...
knows something I don't.
Do I need to catch fish?
Maybe. I'll go and speak with him.
Things. Oh, I never should have let him go alone. Ty, take me. What am I gonna do?
Oh, fuck. Okay.
You've got to help me. Shula said you were a force to be reckoned with. Are you?
Allegedly.
Why do you ask?
Hey? Oh, sorry. I should explain. My name's Kitav. I'm worried about a friend of mine. He went into the forest and he hasn't come back.
He's fucking dead.
Would you help me find
That's the way this story goes. Sure.
I can try. Tell me what I need to know.
Of course. You know about the glamour our ancestors cast to keep this place hidden, right?
Shula told us about it, yes.
Your friend
so
is
the
fucking
cairns were used
dead.
to maintain the spell. Well, it's me and my friend's job to maintain them. If it weren't for the likes of us, it would have faded years ago.
Okay.
So your friend went into the forest to visit one of these cairns?
Aye, that's right. He said he was going down to Father's Fell. There are 2 cairns out that way, one by the banks of the Swift Run, and another near the Winged Wains, the ships in the forest.
All right. How will I know this friend of yours?
The way
His
this game has
He's
played
about my
out.
height, but clean-shaven. If you could track him down and see that he's come to no harm, I'd be much obliged. I'll search the village just in case anyone's seen him, and meet you back here.
Very well.
I'm probably going to end up looking like this dude in about 20 years.
One cairn by the ships, another by the river. Better get moving.
Yeah, no. Let's polish off the bullshit that we can do right here, right now. First and foremost. God damn! There's a lot of fucking quest markers. Okay. Holy shit, this
If we
is
take too many of the flowers,
significantly larger than I thought it was going to be. Is this fucking guy dying too?
Greetings, stranger. What can I do for you?
Your name is Blazir, is it not? Pavad tells me you're a friend of his father's, and that the two of you may have spent some time together prior to his illness.
His illness.
You like the,
day in his life. I don't know why he'd start now.
You like this dude's haircut?
Oh, Fanny doesn't know either.
The fucking cul-de-sac?
She who asked me to look into his recent behavior on the off chance it might explain how his condition arose.
My sixth grade science teacher had this dude's haircut.
He kept asking about the woods. Did you see anything strange on your way back from the shore? Are you certain? Do you swear? That kind of thing. I didn't.
I'm not gonna have the option to rock this haircut in my late 50s.
Expecting something to happen. It was just a matter of when. Not that I know what.
I have way too much fucking hair.
Well, that certainly does sound unusual. And it might just be what Fanet is looking for. Thank you.
I was
Oh,
worried I might go bald 20 years ago, and now I'm like, shit's not happening.
Let's see what the healer makes of this.
I'm gonna end up being the most non-bald motherfucker ever. When I'm like 80, I'm gonna have like Judge Smales hair.
my lord, may I speak with you a moment?
Now, if you don't know who Judge Smales is, go watch Caddyshack.
Of course, what is it?
It's a good thing? Yeah. I mean, I guess.
Not so loud.
I don't give a shit.
Something serious then.
Yes.
I've
I
had
think we might have.
all sorts of different lengths of hair.
I was passing by the low gate when I saw a figure moving among the trees up on the cloak. At first, I thought it must have been you or your brother, so I didn't say anything, but
Like, I've had hair down to here,
the more I think
literally,
about it,
like,
the more certain I am that the
fucking
figure looked
below shoulder length, long ass fucking
And your
full head
shadow was
hair,
one of the other villagers.
and I buzzed my hair
positive.
that fucking short
I
too.
think it was someone from outside the wall who has found his way inside. Of course, it could just be my
Although,
imagination
like,
playing tricks on me. I only caught a fleeting glimpse, and it
in
might have been
honesty,
you or your brother.
me,
But if it is
someone who looks like me,
cannot
this
allow him to
this
leave now that he knows
looking
we're
person
here.
with a like a fucking
You
quarter-inch
go
buzz
inside.
cut
He won't try to hurt you, believe me.
is
Given what lurks in the forest,
is a
the
fucking
only one
choice.
likely to get hurt is him.
Very well. Whether
It-
the man
it's
you
it-
saw is who you believe
it's a
to be or not, I need to
distinctive.
know. It may yet be someone else entirely. Someone who means your people or my people harm.
Perhaps. Just promise me that.
Yeah,
if you
me
do
me
find
having
someone that's
quarter-inch long hair.
Don't worry. I won't draw my sword unless I need to.
It evokes a certain response from a large
Similar.
cohort
This man
of
you saw
human
might be the
beings.
customer you told me of.
I
Fucking
fear so.
6'3", blonde-haired, blue-eyed
I'll
German
explain
dude with a shaved head. It's a mood. People see you and have immediate assumptions. Most of them not great. There's too many fucking location markers. was a kid, I had the John Cena haircut. Big mistake. Barber made me bald. 9 years old. Cut way too much off. Yo, when I was a kid, no bullshit, I legitimately and literally chose the Zach Morris. If you don't know what I mean, okay, hold on. Hold on. We're gonna have to actually like do a thing. No, fuck off. I don't need a video. I literally just want to see the image. I just want to blow up the image to full screen size. Can we do that? No, I don't want to steal the image either. God damn. Um this was my haircut in like 1994. This. Except I could never make it do this because I don't have that much fucking hair product. So it was just kind of like this, which is a fucking lopsided as fuck haircut to begin with. And this part is way shorter than this part. And it's like undercut on the sides, like my hair is actually now, right? Like my hair is actually down to here, but like around. Thank you. But like up to like here, it's fucking like essentially, well, not right this second. I need to cut it again. Or undercut it again, as it were. And so essentially from like here to here, it's basically like shaved. But up here, it's fucking down to here. This is that, but this side is super short, and this side is like significantly longer. And my hair just like does what the fuck it wants. So it was just like, I'm gonna be tiny hair. Well, I part my hair on the left, so I'm gonna have like a thin strip of hair on this side, and this side's just gonna be like the floppiest, laziest fucking part that just like falls in my face all day. It was not a good look. It was a terrible fucking look. I am ashamed. Why is this not working? Why is my emote shit like being weird right now? But yeah, it is fucking awful. I fucking do not recommend. Don't get that haircut. What are we doing here? There we go. Yeah, it was bad. It was fucking awful. So I had that haircut because I thought Zach Morris was the coolest motherfucker that walked the earth for like 6 years. Mistakes were made.
Are you a rider by any chance?
I am. What gave me away?
Oh, I can smell it on you. The scent of the stables. And not
Is
just
she
any
saying I
stables.
smell like horse
Tell
shit?
me you've never been one to ride half-starved birds with chine gall and wet beak. If I had a guess, I'd say your bird eats
Okay,
only the finest greens
you
and has
know,
our feathers groomed
wet
twice a
beak.
day with a curl hairbrush.
Nothing but the best for my Ambrosia.
Ambrosia, eh? Pretty name. What's she like?
Well, she got one of her eyes gouged out
Strong.
by a fucking gigantic
feathers are as white as
explosion
snow.
when I tried to kill my little brother
You've got a
in a
white
fucking
chocobo.
kaiju fucking fight to
yes.
the death.
I suppose they are rather rare.
This I've got to see. Can you bring her here?
I would if I could, but I doubt Shula's skiff could hold her.
Me dad's got a boat. And he's ferried chocobos before. You could get him to bring her. It'd be perfect timing and all.
I'd
He's
be
preparing
perfect.
for a trip beyond the wall as we speak. I'm sure he'd help you if you asked.
You would?
Sure,
Well,
sure he would.
I don't suppose it would hurt to have Ambrosia around.
It would be dope
Alright
as
then.
fuck to have Ambrosia
Where can I
around.
find your father?
Actually,
He'll be in the storehouse on the other side of the brook. Tell him Manda sent you.
yeah, my hair has been a travesty for a good portion of my life. Like I said, I had hair down to here for a long ass fucking time, and then like I got a haircut after that, and they did like the full on fucking Buzz Aldrin. Like when I went to get my haircut, yeah, so I went from like fucking hair down to here, like fucking hippie looking asshole, to essentially this. And that's a fucking whiplash moment for anyone. It's like, yeah, I'll just, fucking chop all my fucking hair off and look like a fucking astronaut immediately. It wasn't my fucking finest hour. Alright, where the fuck are we going? There's too much going on here.
Bastard things.
Like this, Nan.
That's right. Just see this.
Spoke with word.
Yeah, that was real
Amazing.
shit. It
you have
was
any bad
not a
luck?
great time.
Nothing
My
conclusive,
mid-20s were a
but there was one thing.
weird
Lazia,
experience.
the fisherman, told me that Talor had taken a sudden interest in the forest of late. He kept asking him if he'd seen anything unusual there on his way
Fun.
from the coast.
Fun as
He never
shit
let on
because
what
I
exactly he
went
was
back to
expecting to have
college.
seen.
Calm down, Clive. Fun as shit because I went back to college at 24 and like I had my own money already. And like I had a job and shit. And like, that was cool because being 24, 25, 26 in college with a bunch of like 19-year-old girls when you have money and nobody else does is a pretty fucking good time. And you have an ID and you can buy alcohol legally. That was a fucking party. Like I was literally at a fucking house party when the cops raided the place and everybody was like fucking hiding in bathrooms and shit, like locking down. And I'm just like sitting there in the living room with like a literal fucking case of beer in my hand. And like the cops roll in and I'm just like, what? Yeah, I'm here. This is my beer. This is my beer. I brought this beer. It's mine. I haven't given any out to anyone else. It's just mine. I just came here to be here. What do you want? I'm not playing any music. I didn't do anything. What are you gonna do? And they're like, well, fuck. I was like, cool. Peace. I'm gonna go walk down the hall, go downstairs, and go to a different party. I don't give a fuck what happens to all these other people. I'm not them. That was a fucking fun time. Now, bear in mind, if North Carolina and Kentucky actually talked to each other during that moment, I absolutely would have gone to jail because there was an active warrant out for my arrest in the state of Kentucky because I skipped a court hearing for a DUI and I did not have a driver's license. So, not the best time. Like I couldn't drive a car and I had to like fucking watch my step real carefully, but still pretty goddamn fun. Anyway.
Between here and the coast? Surely not. But then... I can't say for sure. But I think Talor's illness might have some connection to the Tomberries. You may have encountered them during your time here. The small, scaly beastmen.
Yeah, I have a wild
They may have
and
caused Talor's illness.
I do. At least in a way. And if
very
I'm right,
misspent
trying didn't work. Oh, no,
lead up to being a dad. There's a reason.
And if my fears are true and offering upon it.
What is going on here?
There's a very good reason my tagline on Twitch is well-adjusted maniac because I did some absolutely fucking maniacal shit when I was younger. I had a lot of fun. A lot of which was definitely not legal. God damn, dude. All right, let's go toward the thing first. That was some weird texture pop. I'm directly in the middle of this shit. Oh. Some light detective work. Got it. Yeah. Where's my wallet?
Breath of the arbor. Perfume from Sunbrag. Looks expensive too.
It's the Dame. 110% the Dame.
Stop!
Alright, here we go. Yeah. One sec. This is a normal, like, Food Lion card, right? See all the bends in that? That's from jimmying fucking doors open. Like, you know, like when you see the movie and like the guy's like sticking the credit card in and he like swipes it down to pop a lock open? I actually fucking know how to do that. It doesn't look anything like the movies show it looking. Like your card gets fucked up, like irreparably fucking damaged. But I know how to do shit like that because I lived in a different world when I was 23 than I do right now. I was a very, very different person. Not better or worse, just different. And no, I don't make it a habit of stealing people or breaking into people's houses. That's not fucking cool. Don't do it.
Hang on! I'm coming!
Why is there a fucking fruit fly in front of my face? That's fucking annoying.
Don't eat me! I'll give you gut rot, I swear!
Stand back. I'll handle this.
The fuck was that? That sucked. Oh, it was the wrong thing.
You're here. Enough.
Okay. That worked. I didn't have to waste my Zentetsuken, and that worked. But yeah, I was a fucking wild man when I was
You all
younger.
right?
I'm more than alright. I'm saved! Oh, I could
Maybe you should introduce yourself first.
If you want to know how fucking wild of a wild man I was when I was younger, one of
What are you
my
doing here?
old roommates is currently in prison
Oh,
for
my little
35
good Mary, it's been
years
so
for
long.
murder.
Thank you
That was a
for
dude that
saving
lived in
him
my house.
and sparing him.
I didn't
Who is
approve
he?
of the shit that he was
Worthy.
doing, but
One of
like
many clients from my employment beyond the wall.
we were roommates for a
One
bit,
of many clients. We spoke every night of our plans
and
together. Whispered
it
songs
wasn't
of love into
wild.
each other's ears.
What
Then you
happened,
hadn't
what he went to
vanished
prison
without so
for,
much as a
what
word.
wasn't something that
I
happened
let you
while
know,
we
didn't
were
I told you I was
roommates.
sorry, but that we could
I,
never
I
be
had been
together.
out of
That
state
I could
for
never abandon my family.
almost a year
And I told
when
you
he
not
actually
to
did
look
the
for
shit that
me.
sent him to prison.
How did you even find this place anyway?
The flame of your love was as a beacon in the night that guided me to you.
But yeah, I was fucking wild kid.
I was walking by the coast near Northreach when I saw a lady who looked like you.
And for the record,
Eyes like
I
the ocean,
regard pretty much
hair like
anyone
the
under the
driven
age of
snow.
25 as a
The
kid.
next moment, she and her companions were jumping in a skiff and
'Cause they
speeding
kinda
out
are.
towards the wave. So I borrowed the nearest boat and started rowing.
Borrowed.
It must have been
Interesting.
Shula bringing us here. So what? You rowed, found a nose how many leagues across the bay, simply because you saw a woman with white hair.
And as I did, the skies
My-
changed from a dull and hopeless grey
My
to a
dude,
bright and benevolent blue.
have you been to my compound?
When I knew
We
for
have
certain that my
this
little
crazy
canary
hot
would
vixen
close.
named Vivian Ninetails.
Why did you come? You should have forgotten me, as I tried to forget you.
And she's significantly hot
I
as
cannot
shit.
leave my people, Hervé. And now that you know about this place, neither can you. We must return to Haven and accept my family's judgment.
I'm to meet your family.
That's not gonna go how you think it is.
Please, come and see me later. You did as I asked, and you must be rewarded for it.
I like that accent.
But
I don't-
first, follow me, Hervé.
I like the accent of the people in this
The end
DLC.
of the world and beyond.
It's like a northern English accent,
Never have found this
kind
place.
of
How could I be so careless?
Don't blame yourself.
Sector
I doubt anything
6-ish.
kept that man away.
If you're unaware who Sector 6 is, friend of the channel, really good dude, FF7 content creator, awesome person in general. I'm a fan. Now I'm a fan to the point where like he publishes new YouTube shit, and I'm like, oh, he just made a video. I need to watch that. Because he's hilariously funny and also just a wonderful person. Did I just walk straight the fuck past her? Got him. I'm a fucking hot mess.
Forgive me.
There's nothing to forgive. You two met at the Vale, I take it.
When I worked there, yes.
Ah,
To
okay.
earn the coin that my people need to survive. Though Mysidia is our sanctuary, there are certain necessities that it cannot provide.
So we're clear, chat. This woman is literally, I mean, NPC, obviously. But this woman is saying, like, she's doing sex work so the people she cares about can live. She needs the money so bad that she was like, sex work. That's the answer. And fucking that's fine. If that's how she provides for the people she cares about, fine. What's weird is like when people fucking demonize shit like that. It's just fucking weird. And it's also dangerous to the people that actually engage in that type of work, in sex work. It's incredibly dangerous because you never know when some fucking weirdo is gonna, like, American Psycho you for no fucking reason.
And for that reason, some of us seek employment beyond the wall. Yet few are the opportunities for followers of a strange faith in a strange land.
And so you supported your family as best you could.
I did, and I have never regretted it for a moment. I found a second family in the Vale, and in the Dame, a second mother.
Yeah.
I also found Hervey. But our love
And
could
possibly
never be.
scurvy and
I knew that
herpes.
if I revealed my secret to him, I would be putting my people in danger. But that if I did not, I would be living a lie, unable to return home.
Also, Vivian Ninetails, ridiculous hot still.
Since our people settled in Mysidia, uninvited visitors have been few and far between.
Jill's
Not
lovely.
unknown. Explorers, survivors of shipwrecks. None lasted long.
Jill's lovely. Huge fan.
That was before my
Vivian
time,
Ninetails,
understand.
10 out of 10
Never had to
character
make a
design.
decision like this before.
Ridiculous.
Ymilla, know
And
that I do not blame you for any of this.
literally voiced by an
It's me who
angel. I
decided
have
to make the
no
trip to
idea who
shore.
her actual voice
Me who
actress is.
exposed our secret.
But Jesus
It was my
Christ.
mistake, and I shall bear
The,
the responsibility.
the sultry,
Thank you,
like,
tributary. I only
it's
beg you to remember
it's a
that
bit
Hervey
much.
means us no ill will. He's just a fool. A fool who loves me.
I will take that into consideration. But yours is not the only voice I must listen to. The whole family must be consulted, and it may take time for me to arrive at my decision. I hope you understand.
Of course, tributary.
Sure
However long
thing.
it takes.
Sure thing, Final Fantasy
Come what
X
may,
reference.
I thank you, my lord, for
And
bringing us back
also,
together.
not just Final Fantasy X reference, but also, what? Named after the winningest NFL coach in history, Lady. Ageless millet. Though called millet, only a fool would endeavor to consume this ivory sand used primarily for polishing the stone floors of churches and temples. This particular sackful appears to have been affected by a surfeit of ether, which has somehow slowed its degradation process, allowing it to maintain its fine sheen despite having been left untouched for several decades. Okay. Used in crafting. Got it.
You one of the outsiders then?
Clearly so.
Ymilla invited me. Are you Manda's father?
I am. Got you running errands for her already, has she?
She's asked to see my chocobo, but I'd need your help and your boat to bring her here.
Or you could just say no. Honestly, that girl and her birds, she'll be growing feathers soon enough.
But truth be told,
Cool.
I didn't take the idea seriously at first. But thinking about it, it would make it easier to get around if I had Ambrosia here.
Yeah,
I'll help.
that's not wrong.
If you're sure that's what you want. The tributary says we're to treat you lot as we would each other. So, if you need me to ferry your bird over, then that's what I'll do. Still, they don't take the water easily. I'll need you to bring us a mimic gourd or two to keep her calm on the journey over.
A mimic
Where will I find
gourd?
one of those?
Oh, don't ask me. It's been years since I last brought a chocobo across the bay, and I'm told the world's changed a fair bit since then. Where do you usually get your stable supplies from?
Well, the man who made Ambrosius tack lived in Martha's Rest, and if I remember correctly, he traded in chocobo feed too. So I suppose I'll go and ask him.
I'll be sailing over to Northreach soon to pick up some supplies. While I do that, you collect your bird and your gourd, and then meet me by the shore. Just don't take too long, all right?
Okay. Sounds good. I'm being facetious as fuck. Ay, ay, ay. For the record, chat, while I'm on the subject, and I like fucking fully outed that like my former roommate is a convicted murderer. I did not know that at the time. I literally did not. It's not like something I was like, oh, hey, we're gonna go like fucking kill some people then, right? Like, no, that's not how that went down. There's shit we did together. I knew he was a piece of shit from time to time. He was absolutely a criminal. He was a kind of dick face. But when we were roommates, he was like a fucking like low-level scumbag. When he became a murderer, he actually, well, attempted murder. The reason he's not gone for like multiple life sentences is because he didn't actually kill somebody. He tried and fucked up because he's kind of a fuck up. So what happened was he was trying to rob a drug dealer. Like he set up a deal where he was gonna buy like cocaine from a cartel, and he showed up to the drop point and tried to kill a guy and fucking didn't. And he didn't know it. He tried to like fucking shoot the guy, steal his shit, and fucking dip. And he fucked up in shooting the guy. I had been gone from the state for like a fucking year when this took place. But yeah, like another dude that I hung out with for a bit in my 20s got convicted by the Secret Service. Literally got convicted by the Secret Service for counterfeiting money. Not a bullshit thing. It actually happened. His nickname was Big Mark. You can look up the stories. They're definitely in the Lexington Herald Leader from the early 2000s. Dude got 2 years in federal penitentiary for counterfeiting money. I knew that dude personally. So when I say, like, I was a fucking wild kid, I mean, I was a fucking wild kid. I knew all kinds of fucking, like, real not great people. they they were legitimately not awesome. They were fun, but they weren't good people. Right? So I want to, like, be very clear. I do not condone any of those actions. I didn't then. I wasn't like, yeah, Big Mark's a fucking great guy. Like, he's fucking doing money laundering, and, like, there's a bunch of other fucking people that I knew at the time that I knew were not fantastic people. Did we hang out and party together? Yes. Did I participate in any of the shit they were doing? Absolutely not. If you need a comparison, here's an easy comparison. There was a dude who was one of the Beach Boys who hung out with Charles Manson all the time because Charles Manson had a bunch of girls following him and did a bunch of drugs. That doesn't mean that this dude who was in the Beach Boys was fucking murdering people. He was just a dude that was hanging out with a guy who had access to a bunch of girls and drugs. That's kind of where I was. And it wasn't like even so much that, like, I was like, oh, I can get laid if I stay around this dude. Because I was in my 20s, and this is me in my 40s. I could get laid. That wasn't the issue. The drugs, on the other hand, were easy to come by, and, you know, fuck it, whatever. You do what you do when you're in your 20s and you're stupid. And that's why I say I consider everyone a kid until they turn 25. Because fucking it's true. Like, we send... Part of the reason that we send young people into war is because they're too stupid to think they could die. That's it. That's why we send 18-year-olds into war, because they're too dumb to think they can die. They absolutely fucking can. We know that. Sandy Hook happened. Fucking Alex Jones didn't care, but it happened. And those people were children, like small children. And yes, 18-year-olds can die. Like, anyone can die. It's part of being alive. So yeah, like I did tons of incredibly stupid shit when I was a kid. And again, I moved out of Kentucky at the age of 24. I moved into Kentucky at the age of 18. I spent fucking 8 years in that state. Love it. Love most of the people there. Don't necessarily love the full spectrum of politics there, but yeah, love the place. There's a reason I wear this fucking hat every day. The the clasp in the back of this hat broke like fucking 2 days ago. And I just fucking welded it back together with a goddamn lighter because I'm actually a fucking redneck at heart. I am that fucking dum-dum. I'm the guy who's like, yeah, my fence is falling apart because it literally is. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go out there, I'm going to fucking pound some goddamn nails. I'm going to fix this fucking shit because I'm that fucking redneck dude. I'm like, if I can pay somebody to do it, that's great. If I can do something myself, I don't have to fucking pay you to do it. I'm a fucking like doer of shit at heart. That's where I reside on the spectrum of like fucking redneckism. I would rather not pay you. If I have to, I will, because I don't have a functioning drain snake to pull a 50-foot long hair clog out of my fucking septic tank. But anything short of that, I'm going to fix it my fucking self. Alright, end rant. Sorry. Apologies. We're supposed to be finishing this fucking thing tonight. Not sure if I can, but we're supposed to.
Got a few rooms going spare now. Want a bed for the night? Speak to Martha.
I remember you. You're the one who saved Whiteheart. How's the old girl doing?
She's very well. Thank you.
Oh, don't thank me. You're the one who saved her. Anyway, what brings you to the rest today?
I was hoping to purchase a Mimit gourd. And I thought you might be able to tell me where I could find one.
By murdering...
Better than that.
By murdering...
I've got a whole carload of the blasted things.
Oh, we can just buy them.
Really?
Cool.
Aye, you'd be doing me a favor taking a few off my hands before they turn to mush. But just be on the lookout for wild birds, eh? Don't want them chasing after you like they did me.
The red chocobos.
And thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. Any friend of Whiteheart is a friend of mine. And in times like these, friends have got to stick together.
We certainly do.
Okay.
Northwich, then. Wouldn't want to keep Mander's father waiting.
God damn. Yeah, I'm
And how might I help the garrison today?
I have been a legitimate fucking madman.
Ah, there you are. And this must be Ambrosia, was it? Oh, she's a real beauty, isn't she?
I have the Mimic gourd too. Here.
Thank you kindly.
Mimit greens.
Soon as she's gobbled this up, we'll set sail.
We're going to take a little trip across the bay now, Ambrosia. Don't worry.
You'll be all right. Well, we made it.
Why didn't that work?
You didn't all. She is as white as snow. You're beautiful, aren't you, girl?
Brave, too. She was calm as you like on the journey over. The mimic
That's
code would have
weird.
played its part, of course.
Oh,
Still,
because
your
I did
horse
it
would
with
have
the
outsmart
bot.
most birds even then. Not this one, though.
That's goofy.
Ambrosia's been through a lot. I doubt there's much that could unnerve her now.
Thank you to follow. Come
Not with
here,
a beloved
punk.
master by her side.
I am instinctively well aware of exactly who
It's
you
you
are.
who looks after me, isn't it, girl?
You're already on thin ice
Anyway,
for being an
thanks
asshole
for bringing her
yesterday,
here.
but
Hope
I
I can
appreciate
breed
the
a bird
follow.
like her someday.
And if you and Ambrosia need ferrying back to Northreach, you only need say the word.
Thank you. But I think we might explore Mysidia together. What do you say, Ambrosia?
I also appreciate that you finally correctly spelled the word punk. That's, you know exactly what it means. This shit has been here forever, and nobody fucking, like, bothers at all. Right? Like, it. I've had this shit for like 8 months. And like, you've literally been here the whole fucking time, man. Like, I know, like, you try to be a different person. Like, you're the same fucking dude who's, like, again trying to fucking friend me on Discord. Like, it's not, I'm not stupid. I'm not a fucking moron. Can we be clear? Can we cut to the chase? I'm not dumb enough. Am I on shrooms? No. I know exactly who you are. I do. You're a serial offender. You'll literally prove me right if I give you enough rope to hang yourself with. Who am you? You're you. You've always been you. It's not up to me to dictate who you are. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, what the fuck? Man, look, it is what it is. I'm not I'm not in the business of like fucking sugarcoating exactly who I know you are. Because every time you start in, it always ends the same way. Does it or does it not? You tripping, bro? Okay. We'll see. Uh, who are other streamers you're familiar with? Streamers you are generally down with? Okay. Anybody else? Okay. Um, what do you think about my schedule? You have any thoughts on that? Do you have thoughts on how I should go about improving my channel and how I interact with chat at any given moment? You have thoughts on that at all? These are just questions. They're not attacks, they're just questions. I genuinely want to know if you have thoughts on these things. And I legitimately would like to know and understand your responses. Because I'm tripping, man. That's a delayed input right there, man. I mean, there's no response coming. There's nothing there. Am I on something? What do you mean? I mean, I've had a few beverages. So yes, technically, I am technically on something. I also no, not on any antidepressants. Why would I be on antidepressants? I'm not depressed. I actually like am not a huge fan of medicating. Like I'm literally ADHD and somewhat uh dyslexic, and I refuse to actually medicate the ADHD portion of my own psychology because psychiatrists uh want to medicate people out of shit, and that doesn't work. I found my own actual coping mechanisms for like dealing with my own problems are way more effective, and my addictive personality is much more prone to abuse uh, psychoactives than it is to use them as prescribed, and I don't want my fucking heart to explode because Adderall is fucking meth. It's literally on the bottle. It says amphetamine plus methamphetamine. So no, I am I on any like psychoactive? No, I'm just drinking a beer. You're clearly here for a fight, though. How old am I? I'm as old as I was yesterday. How old do you think I am? And I will. That's a color. Oh, technically, yes. I am old. I am one day older than I was yesterday. I didn't even have a birthday stream this year, so that's unfortunate. How old do you think I am? Where would you put me in your professional estimation of my age? 36. Now we're lying to everyone. And you're directly trying to ingratiate yourself to me being an older gentleman. We all know that's not true. I've said it multiple times on stream today. I am not 36. my 76-year-old mother gave me this for my 44th birthday, which happened on Saturday. My 44-year-old mom gave me a Final Fantasy Black Mage neon light for my office for my 44th birthday. That's how fucking gangster I am. And I'm kind of fucking proud of it. What's amazing? That my mom knows her kid. See that Iron Man right there? That's actually a literal fucking pinata. Iron Man up there is an actual fucking pinata that my mom also bought me for my 41st birthday. Is Black Panther here? For my 43rd birthday, my mom sent me and my kid to an actual Marvel exhibit, right? An actual nerd fest extraordinaire of actual like Marvel costumes and shit and the history of Marvel Comics writ large at a science museum with my kid. That Black Panther statue right there is actually part of a birthday present from my almost 80-year-old mother to me, understanding your kid's a fucking nerd. Lucky men? No, there's no men. There's one. There's A. It's man. I am a man. So I have two questions. Am I allowed to ask two questions of you, sir? Since you have walked into my chat and made unfounded claims about me. Can I please ask you a question? Or two. Preferably two. My question? Okay, question number one. I get two questions, right? And the acceptable answers are yes or yes. So I get 2 questions. My Final Fantasy IX sword compels you to answer. Okay? Do you want to know my question or not? If we're going to talk it out, we have to talk it out. Let's move this guy down here. I don't like the visual of the wire in the shot. It's fucking weird. Even though it's like super extra bright. God damn it. Even though it's like super extra bright down there. I'll fix that in the morning. You still want to know my question? Oh no, you fucking flaked out. Not fucking surprising at all. What do you think my question was gonna be? Yeah, what you fail to understand when you act like an asshole like this and you fucking cut and run like on a regular basis when shit gets too hot for you is I can actually see who's in my chat once they fucking pipe up. Once anybody says something, I can see if you're there. Because there's a fucking email address attached to your account. There's an account that has to log into a website where I actually can see if you're logged in or not. I can literally see that shit. So like when you say like, what's your question? And then fuck off. You're the weakest link. I know you're not there anymore. And I know you fucking ran away like a fucking bitch. Oh, you're here. You're here? Okay. What's my question? What are your thoughts on Justin Trudeau? You don't know who that is? I don't believe you. Yeah, sure, Justin Timberlake. What are your thoughts on Justin Timberlake? There's question one. Am I older than yesterday? Oh, fuck. That's not. That's fucking wet. He sings like he has no balls. Yeah, he also fucked uh the hottest girl of the 2000s in Britney Spears for almost a decade unchecked. But yeah, sure, no balls. So, what are your thoughts on Stephen Barber? You hit higher notes, so you would have legitimately less balls. That's how that works. Like part of the whole testosterone thing is it lowers your voice, right? Like that's so so you're more of a fucking woman than Justin Timberlake. Interesting. Okay. And for the record, ladies, this conversation has literally nothing to do with you. Just female people, women writ large, child birthing people. It's not. Who's lucky then? You didn't. You also didn't answer my actual second question about your thoughts about Stephen Barber, and you absolutely know who both of these people are. You'll prove it over the next like week. Don't know? Yeah, you do. Last question. And then I have to go pee. Have you tried to friend me on Discord? It's a yes or no question. It's pretty straightforward. And you're welcome to lie. You also have to understand I'm gonna fucking catch you. This isn't like new to me. Well. All right. You know what? I'll give you 3 minutes to answer the question. I'm going to go piss. And if you answer and you're still here when I get back, it is what it is. And if I'm being a fucking psychopath, time will tell. If you're being a fucking liar, time will also tell. Be right back, chat. Oh, we ran the fuck away again. Okay. Got it. What was legitimately correct?
And once everyone left me in peace.
God damn it. Okay, fine. Oh, I can...
Before we turned east at the shipwrecks to reach the coast. Now we must head in the opposite direction.
Left it is then.
We're not alone.
Fucking, I'm pampered by... Why am I so angry? I'm not actually angry.
I can walk from here.
If there's one thing I know about beastmen,
I'm legitimately not angry at all. Okay, what's this fight about to be? I'm not angry, you just didn't answer my question. And you decided to fucking flake out and be goofy. No, I am right.
what are they up to? Some sort of ritual.
Okay. Tonberries. Yeah. Very slowly walking toward me with a knife. Why? Oh, I can't just like immediately murder all of these dudes? Holy shit. Okay. They took away. Do I like tequila? I don't hate tequila. It's not my favorite beverage. Okay. Fucking Tonberries. Okay.
Let's see what's on this altar then.
So we just fucking murdered a bunch of Tonberries for sport. Cool.
Silver chain. I doubt the Tombries made it. This must be what Fennec was talking about.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of tequila. It's fine. My wife likes it way more than I do. Um, it is what it is. The Adamantoid is just gonna be a fucking pain in the nuts. Yeah, like
Well, here's the can. No sign of Naseth. To the riverbank, then.
as usual, fucking fucked off. Still didn't answer the question. Okay.
Training.
Get it, boy.
It's love on the pupper. That was kind of a fun fight. Yeah, I don't actually want to go to the main objective yet. And that, like, the fucking texture popping in this is so fucking weird. it's so random. Like, it's not unexpected. Like, we know we played video games before, chat. We know like there's gonna be texture pop from time to time based on like what's on the screen and what has to be rendered when. The texture pop in this game is like fucking super weird.
Did you find anything?
I did. This silver chain.
I knew it.
Well, I'm still none the wiser.
Forgive me. This chain. It's a Gregorian Maternoster.
Worn by men of the faith. What's it doing here? And why would the Tomberries be praying to it?
To understand that, you need to understand what the Tomberries are. They feed on hatred and suffering. And some say that if you render them an offering, some token of grievance against your fellow man, they will put a curse upon him.
So you think someone's put a Tomberry curse on Talor?
I can't say for sure. Truth be told, I always assumed it was an old wives' tale. But given his fear of the forest and the presence of the chain on the altar, I don't know what else to think.
Does Talor have any enemies in the village? Anyone who would nurse such a grudge?
No, I believe the one who left the chain at the altar was Talor himself.
I beg your pardon?
But there's more to the tale, you see. It's said that if you attempt to curse a soul that has returned to the sea already, your ire has nowhere to go but back to its source.
You're saying he cursed himself?
In trying to curse another, aye.
When my father was younger, he was one of the few permitted to venture beyond the wall on trading expeditions. He told us that when he journeyed to Sanbreque, he'd wear that chain to disguise his true beliefs, lest Griega's faithful turn their cudgels on him.
Did they ever catch him in his deception? Might that explain the ill will he bears someone?
Not that he ever told me.
Come now, let's not waste time speculating about Talor's past. We need to focus on the present, and that means finding a way to break the curse.
All right. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
Thank you. I shall.
Aye, and thanks for going to all this trouble. Here, it's not much, but I want you to have this. We call it an Adder Stone. It's a gatherer's charm. Reacts to certain rare minerals we use in crafting. Makes them ring out like a bell. Stuff you'd have no chance of spotting otherwise. If you find anything, see that you bring it back to me. I can make you some decent gear with it. If you're interested, like.
I am, thank you. And I'll be sure to pay you a visit. Until then, I wish your father a swift recovery.
Fucking Ben Starr, man. What a fucking legend. Also a fucking great dude. And then, fuck me. Okay. You have obtained the design draft for Serpent Rings, accessories that, when equipped, enhance Leviathan's iconic abilities. To create these items, speak with Blackthorn in the Hideaway or Pavat in Heaven's Foundry and select the craft option. Please note that crafting them will require several materials only found in Mysidia, such as aquamarine. You've obtained an adderstone carved from aquamarine. Adderstones will resonate both audibly and visibly with other nearby sources of the precious gemstone, making them invaluable in gathering the rare crafting material. Your controller will also vibrate when in proximity. Aquamarine is hidden throughout Mysidia, so be sure to check every corner of the region, but please note that some aquamarine locations will differ between action, story focused modes, and Final Fantasy mode. Yeah, no shit. We have to do hard mode to get the good shit. That's a linear progression of fucking like what we're doing here. What we're
is it you want?
talking about is what we're talking about isn't crazy. What? Holy shit, man. That's a fucking dope ass weapon. No. I don't care about the lack of attack. I need it. No, I need that.
Till next time, then.
That's fucking.
Sign of the child.
You don't think he's...
That's fucking incredibly cool. Where your weapon just like is fuck off stagger mode all the time. Um, do I have to equip this shit? I gotta know if I need to actually equip this thing. I don't. Holy fuck, man. Okay. It's not super wild if we're being fair. It's not super crazy that like killing creatures that are essentially instant death in Tonberries are immune from like Zantetsuken level instant death shit. That's not
This is
at
the
all
mineral Laval
wild.
was talking about. The one that rings out like a bell.
Like I have a lot of I am a very irritating bullshit merchant. Okay.
We're not alone.
Okay.
Who have we here? I'm looking for a man named Nassef.
Aye, I know him. Takes care of the cans. Wait, you didn't think I was him, did you? Sorry, mate, I'm just out to gym myself a few ibexes. What do you want with the lad, anyway?
His friend, Katav, asked me to look for him. Apparently he ventured out to work on one of these cairns and didn't return.
Wow, that is a worry.
You're a hunter, yes? You must know the woods as well as anyone. Can you think where he might have gone?
There's a bridge further down the path. Blasted thing got washed away a few moons back. Our carpenter only recently had time to rebuild it.
Okay.
But if I remember rightly,
So I don't
there is
have
another
to, like,
cairn on the far side.
go
Maybe decide to visit that one while he
find
was
the
here.
carpenter.
Maybe.
That's a
That's
positive
worth a look,
development.
Thank
God
you.
damn it. I
Don't mention it.
still,
I'll keep an eye out too.
I,
Perhaps he
s-
just got delayed or something.
I
hope
still
so.
fucking maintain.
See the bridge the hunter was talking about.
It's fucking weird that I can't actually do Odin shit here. Like, I can't actually trigger Zantetsuken. So what I need to do, right, is actually do a thing. Um, I think we're gonna go Bahamut. This ability is kind of OP. We're gonna do that and this for Shiva. I'm gonna keep Diamond Dust there. And it's very, very fucking Leviathan centric, so I'm gonna put Deluge on R2. And then we're gonna go Giga Flare and hmm. We're gonna still go Judgment Bolt. I'm a fucking asshole. Okay, also that was amazing.
Let's roll, Eddie. over.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Oh, thank you.
I'm the tributary's guest. And you must be Nassef.
I am? But how do you know that?
Your friend Katav asked me to look for you when you didn't return.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I was so focused on attuning the cairn, I didn't see those creatures come until it was too late.
How exactly do they work?
Oh, there are crystals inside. They're what keeps the glamour going. Should the ether cease to flow through too many of them, our shroud would quickly unravel. It's my job to make sure that doesn't happen.
And an important job it is. But you'll struggle to do it if you're dead. You need to take more care.
Yeah, no arguments there. The truth is, me and Katav usually work together, watching each other's backs like. But when we heard outsiders were coming, we split up to get the job done faster, so things will be perfect for your arrival.
Noted.
I know.
So you found him then?
Also, don't care.
Not before the local fauna did. My arrival seemed to put them off their dinner.
Mustn't have been hungry after all. Expect you'll be wanting someone to escort you back to the village then, Nassef. Woods are full of nasties today.
That's me at 70.
You saved my life. It's only right I repair you.
If you insist. Take care now.
Holy shit, man. Alright. Let's go here. Fucking whatever, man.
O ceaseless rill, guide thy bounty.
Your caution to the wind.
Things.
You literally don't care.
But you saw to it that I was found. Thank you.
Nassef told me everything. If you hadn't got there when you did.
Oh, it doesn't bear thinking about.
All that matters is that you're safe. Far be it from me to tell you how to do your jobs, but don't go alone again.
Or if we have to, maybe we should think about casting the glamour on ourselves to keep the wildlife from spotting us. It'd take its toll, of course, but it'd beat letting the cairns fall and having to weave the entire spell from scratch. Imagine if we had to do that.
I'd rather not. Would only succeed in adding 2 new piles of stone to the collection.
Your bearers?
That we are, thank the tides. The others can't attune to the crystals in the cairns the same way we can. Reckon this place would be doomed without us.
So, you do this work for the good of your people? Not because...
We're forced to. No. From what I've heard of the way things work on the outside, we were truly blessed that our rain fell here in Mysidia. Our people are few enough as it is. If we started turning on each other, kin against kin, over nothing but a stupid accident of birth, our days would be numbered.
They would.
Anyway, all's well that ends well, eh? Thanks to you, both of us live to keep this place hidden another day.
All right. Next FF10 reference. Done and concluded in this DLC. I absolutely will not be finishing this DLC today. I wanted to. But some cum dumpster wants to act like a fucking asshole for some reason. The DLC is wild. It's not that wild. I'd argue the main game is wilder. Let's do some cool shit for a minute. Okay?
Today we're talking about the most gangster.
It's the rabbit hole I've been down for a bit. I talked about it a little yesterday. And this is literally one of my favorite actual planes on the planet. Let's take a look.
Today we're talking about the most gangster fighter jet of all time, the F-15 Eagle. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the American muscle car equivalent of a fighter jet. Developed during the Cold War in the early 1970s, it was designed to do one thing and one thing only, and that is to establish air superiority. And being that this was the 1970s and stealth technology wasn't going to come out for another decade, Uncle Sam had to rely on good old-fashioned horsepower and gunpowder. He figured if you couldn't be sneaky enough to go unnoticed, you just had to be fast enough to go untouched. And that is exactly what they did with the F-15, because it is equipped with two Pratt & Whitney F-100 engines, totaling 19...
The F-15 is fucking awesome. It's fucking awesome.
19,200 horsepower, which is like 800,000 water chickens. This plane can travel at a max speed of Mach 2.5, which is roughly 1,900 miles an hour. And here's the kicker, it's not just fast, it's quick. And if you don't know the difference, I'll elaborate. You can build up speed slowly and be fast, but being quick is the ability to be fast in a hurry. And the F-15 is like a drag car. It is fast the minute you hit the throttle. So fast, in fact, that you can argue that it could be classified as a rocket. Okay, hear me out, I'm gonna nerd out for a second. Generally speaking, aircrafts need to do two things to fly. They need to generate lift and thrust. They need to generate enough lift to counteract gravity, so the physical weight of the aircraft, and they need to generate enough thrust to counteract drag. But
this is actual relevant shit. I'm not gonna pause a ton more here. But this is the actual science of flying shit in the air. They did not make that jet in Mexico. They literally did not.
here's the thing with the F-15, it has a greater than 1 thrust to weight ratio, meaning that it can generate enough pounds of thrust to offset drag and the weight of the aircraft, meaning it doesn't need to generate lift to sustain flight, which is what a fucking rocket does. If you're not picking up what I'm putting down, I'm trying to tell you the F-15 doesn't need to generate lift, it can just beat the atmosphere into submission. The F-15 could literally have its wings chopped off in mid-flight and it would still be able to fly. And I can already hear the comment section now. The chubby Electron guy's so dumb, Tommy needs to go back to high school physics class. That's not how any of this works. No, that's exactly how this works. And guess what? If you don't want to believe me and what's theoretically possible on paper, you don't have to, because this has already happened in real life. In 1983, an F-15 had a mid-air collision, completely lost one wing, and then proceeded to fly 10 more miles and then land safely. Okay, and if that's not enough proof that it's basically a rocket, you can look at how an F-15 takes off. I'll show you the footage. The minute it clears the runway, it goes straight vertical and breaks the sound barrier. It is one of the only planes on the planet that can do that.
It's a fucking marvel.
Well, even if it is that fast, common sense dictates that they had to make a bunch of design compromises, and I bet the F-15 has hardly any firepower because of it. You know what? For once, you're right. That is what common sense would dictate, because that's what every other country does. If they want to go really fast, they either have to sacrifice firepower or maneuverability. However, here's what you're not taking into consideration. This is America. We don't make cents. We make dollars, and this thing has more firepower than any other fighter jet in the American fleet. Yeah, more bombs, more missiles, and on the off chance that isn't enough, it's also equipped with an M61 Vulcan 20mm Gatling cannon in case it needs to tell somebody to get fucked at 6,000 rounds per minute.
Yay.
So just so we're all on the same page, even though the F-15
You're
is over
also
50
an
years old, it is
idiot.
still the fastest and most heavily armed fighter jet in the American fleet. And did I mention that it can also go like 3,000 miles without needing to refuel? Meaning that it's also extremely versatile logistically speaking, because it can fly from America to Europe without needing aerial refueling. And here's the kicker, none of that is the reason it's the most gangster fighter jet of all time. It's the most gangster fighter jet of all time because this thing is the epitome of a pro gamer move. It has a real world combat record of 104-0. It is downed 104 enemy aircrafts and been shot down 0 times in return. It is the only aircraft to lose a wing, continue flying, and land safely. It's the only aircraft to ever shoot down a satellite while it was still in outer space. Yeah, America did that during the Cold War. We shot down one of our own.
Idiot like that me, I'm for peace. My man. My dude. You have never seen peace. You don't know what peace looks like. At all. I'll take military superiority for my protection with a certain set of costs. And also say that my government can do more. My government can be better. If my government can shoot down a satellite in space, it's capable of also providing for its citizens. I would happily, like, this dude's awesome. He's a great content creator. I would love to have an actual, like, face-to-face, like, sit-down conversation with a dude like this. Because it'd be an actually constructive conversation. Because I'm actually not a communist. Which country you doesn't like?
Send a message.
I'm not a fan of the rebel. I'm not a fan of the rebel government of Sudan currently. But you don't give a fuck about Africa. So come at me later. I'm not a giant fan of the current Israeli government, but we already know that, like, you want the rapture. So there's other considerations in place. Where I'm going ain't where you're going. I don't want the end of the world. I specifically do not want the end of the world because I have kids. And if you want my child to fucking die immediately, that's a you problem. So we're clear. Are we good here? Are we on the same page? I don't want my child to die a fiery death because your views suck. So you want to grow your children to grow up with guns? My kid's 9. She's never seen a gun. She's never touched a gun. I own a gun. She hasn't seen it. It hasn't been relevant within our lives ever. Why? Bro, I don't fucking lock my car doors half the time. That's so, like, here's the real dichotomy I want you to understand, right? I personally, professionally, specifically, this fucking guy, me, has had contact specifically, spatially. I have been in the presence of people who have violated every fucking law you can imagine. Literally every fucking one. I mean, murder, fucking counterfeit money, actual fucking, like shit that you can't, like, believe. I know people who have actually done that shit. Okay? And I am fine with my kid going outside. It's not a big issue. Right? Let's when I was 15 years old, my next door neighbor sold their house and the people who bought it, because reasons, fucking people sell houses for reasons. I don't know why. It had nothing to do with us. I was fucking 15. It wasn't because of me. Their kid and I went to the same school at the time. Wild. I know. Yeah. It's a wet fart of a thing. You know, when people I don't agree with politically and their kids go to the same school I did, it's a wet fart of a political argument. So now we're talking about the house that's literally next door to where I live. Okay? And who buys it? Who buys that house? In South Carolina. In 1997. Who buys that house? No, not Biden. Two gay men. Biden had nothing to do with South Carolina in 2017. He wasn't associated with the state. Or not 2017, 1997. He had nothing to do with any presidential campaign at the time. It was fucking 1997. Okay? We're talking about a time when George fucking W. Bush had not been elected yet. And your immediate response is fucking Biden. Your first thought of 1997 was like, oh yeah, Biden. Let's blame that guy. Yeah, maybe not. All right. Now, fuck you. You're fucking wrong. Okay? Now, I'm going to continue the video where the dude who said you're fucking wrong is about to be right, and you're about to understand I'm also fucking right.
to the Soviet Union that we could do it to their satellites too. And my personal favorite, it is the only aircraft to ever score an air-to-air kill using a bomb. Not an air-to-air missile, a bomb. Yeah, in 1991 during Desert Storm, it actually hit a moving Mi-24 Hind helicopter with a GBU-10 bomb. Yeah, this one.
Fucking boss move.
That is a 2,000-pound general-purpose bomb, and it just hit a moving helicopter with it. That is absolutely unheard of. In conclusion, while the
Fucking boss move. Also, I love the F-15. The F-15 is an incredible aircraft. It's amazing. I fucking absolutely love the F-15 Eagle. It is an awesome fucking amazing piece of equipment. I played Do I think there's a gun in heaven? No. I don't believe in heaven. I don't believe in magic Sky Daddy. I think we die and we decompose and we become a part of a cycle of life. I don't think you understand me at all. I didn't create shit, man. So who? So who what? Who created humanity? Nobody created humanity. No, nobody created humanity. Nobody. No entity was like out there like being like, yeah, humans, they're gonna rule. It's an ultimate like conceit of like evolution that we develop to the point where like we could be like, well, we must be the master race. it's kind of the ultimate Hitler move. Like if we're being clear, and transparent, the ultimate Hitler move, the ultimate, like, we have to be the best, is like, well, nothing can stop us no matter what the fuck we do. We have to be the master race as humanity. It's what we're destined for. We have to be. We've conquered everything else. We have to be. That's our destiny. We're ordained by the Creator to be the masters of everything, so we have to fucking do all this shit. And it's super fucking short-sighted and dumb. If we're being clear, if we're being clear-eyed, if we're being honest with ourselves, if we understand what we understand right now, that's some dumb shit as a starting point. From a scientific fucking standpoint. From all avenues. It's fucking stupid. Okay? It's fucking dumb. It doesn't work out that way. It doesn't. It just fucking doesn't. If God created every human, and the end result is for every human to not worship the same God, your premise is fucking flawed. If God created every human, and God created humans in his image, and our, like, current path is destroy the fucking world and kill each other en masse, that's not a fucking great God, man. It's not. So let's take it upon ourselves to have some goddamn fucking agency in this situation and do something the fuck about it. Right? Look, I love shit. God let people choose. Did he? Did God let people choose? Did God actually allow people to choose? Or did God in your fucking real goddamn limited understanding of actual biblical scripture, which, trust me, I went to church school for fucking 13 years. I have read way more of the Bible than you have. I just fucking have. Like, I know, like, I'm out here, like, yeah, I was a fucking wild kid. I went to literal church school that mandated that I had to learn Bible study shit every day for fucking 12 years. I promise you, I fucking know more about this than you. So, here's the first part where you're fucking dumb. God let people choose. Why'd he fucking flood the earth? He let people choose. He fucking wiped out everybody but Noah and everyone on the ark. Specifically because he did not let people choose. He didn't let them go on the ark. They weren't allowed on the fucking ark. He just fucking meteorically said, fuck you, you're all fucking dead now. That's not giving people a choice, dumb fuck. But please, tell me more. You're the big brain. Let's go. I mean, like, literally, specifically wiping out a huge chunk of the entire world is not letting people choose, especially when the fucking male doesn't exist. Oh, you want to learn about angels? No. Listen, dum-dum. You don't get to do simpleton shit here. I'm not on the side of fucking, like, you get an angel as, like, absolution of fucking I lost an argument, which is what you just did. And now you're like, oh, you need an angel. No, you're fucking dumb. That's actually dumb shit. So if you believe in nothing, try DMT. No, I'm good. You have your own agenda. I'm not part of that agenda. So I literally don't give a fuck about your agenda. Your agenda is like you need to do a thing I did to have the experience I have. Allow me to finish. You need to do the thing I did that made me a fucking idiot so you can have this same experience I had. And that's not how psychedelics actually work. It's and I don't know how definitively and how hard I can say this. That's not how this fucking works, dude. It's fucking not. At all. No, it isn't. Okay. First and foremost, I have done multiple psychedelics. Multiple. Not DMT specifically, but I have done. Okay, fine. I haven't done your drug of choice that you specifically want me to do, that I am not going to do because I'm a fucking old man. And understand, I have probably done more variations. I'm afraid. No, I'm not afraid. The idea that I'm afraid is fucking weird. Why? An angel. Fuck off. I want to know why. I want to know why when I did mushrooms and LSD before I was 20, and I legitimately and actually have experience with psychedelics, I'm being told that I'm afraid of psychedelics because some fuckface on the internet is like, yeah, you're fucking scared, bro. You can talk to angels on DMT. My man, you don't know my friends. I have stories about psychedelics that would fucking break your brain. And they're not like fucking super weird. Like I know a dude that that took 3 tabs of LSD, locked himself in the bathroom, drew all over his fucking face, looked at himself in the mirror, and said he saw Jesus afterwards. I'm pretty sure Jesus is a higher level than angels. I'm just saying. The Son of God himself, the foundational rock of the Christian church, I'm pretty sure is a bigger deal than a fucking angel. I know that dude. Do I think the shit he said was fucking crazy? I'm pretty sure what the dude said was fucking crazy. I can't be sure. I also didn't fucking see it. Can you tell me that whether or not I believe what he saw wasn't true? That's your point. And I'm countering your fucking point with your fucking point. So we're fucking clear. Can you believe that I know a guy who literally drew fucking Sharpie all over his fucking face and spent 12 hours in a bathroom staring in a mirror and claimed he saw Jesus, didn't, and that Jesus is not a bigger deal than an angel? Because I would fucking guarantee you Jesus is more important than a fucking angel. Okay, great. I'm sure it was true. Great. Awesome. So my anecdotal story is more true than yours. Fuck off. I'm right. You're fucking wrong. Get to the back of the fucking line. Got it? That's how you fucking lose an argument, my man. Holy shit. Holy shit. My dude. My guy, who was on psychedelics, claimed he saw Jesus. Sharpied the fuck out of his face, came out of the bathroom the next day, and you're like, yeah, no, that's fucking full on correct. No, you didn't win. You didn't win. You legitimately didn't win. I told you a story and you were like, yeah, I know that checks out. And I was like, I believe my guy over your guy. And you were like, yeah, but I believe your guy. And you were like, oh, yeah, no, that checks out. That's not winning, dummy. That's actually losing. That's you fucking fundamentally don't understand argument. Like you don't understand your own point of view. That's God, fucking, you're so stupid. And I say stupid with the greatest respect, right? Like, you can't be dumb and smart. You can be stupid and smart. Like, you can have intellect and also be completely fucking ignorant of shit. That's you right now. You're fucking losing left, right, and center consistently. All disrespect intended. You're fucking stupid. Please stop. You're not gonna win this. I know because I have the microphone and the camera. And that's how that works. So let's understand each other here. Okay? Before we get to fuck around and find out levels of dumb shit, which is where you're currently at, let's get to fuck around and find out levels of why you're fucking dumb and wrong. Okay? First statement. Biden was the reason. That was dumb as fuck. That was special levels of fucking dumb and wrong. After that, you repeatedly told me I was basically a moron. And then challenged me. And then you fucking lost the conversation completely. It was like a fucking it was like a fucking Operation Praying Mantis level of fucking fail that you did. I actually don't have a wire on my wrist. That's so light behind me. It just fucking looks metal as shit when I'm like, ugh. Yeah, no, like this is a stupid fucking argument in the first place, and like the idea that like immediately I'd be challenged the idea that I'd immediately be challenged and lose is so fucking like outside the realm of like reality. Right? It's like if I was to go into Asmongold's chat, right? Like me, little me, I'm fucking tiny. I'm not capable of being I mean, I'm capable of being the best me I can be. But, like, the idea that I could go into Asmongold's chat and just be like, I'm going to change all of your minds immediately. You will absolutely submit to what I say, and that's gonna be it. That's unrealistic. It's never happening. Hey, homie, you fucking lost. Good on you. You know why? Because I have the fucking microphone. That's why. Sucks. It's why you keep getting fucking banned. But it's also why. What's wild is like the only thing I was playing at the time of the beginning of this argument was how badass an actual American warplane actually is. That's the part that fucking sent shit off the rails. I'm not allowed to be a leftist who thinks America's military is actually awesome. And it is. It fucking well is. America's military is fucking badass. Believe it or not, I actually almost joined the American military not that long ago. Actually, like in the realm of this dude being a fucking child, I actually almost joined the U.S. military when he had never fucking heard of Ronald Reagan, whereas I actually lived through his administration. So, long story short, this dude, actually an awesome person. Cool with him. Absolutely would love to talk some shit out with him about policy sometime or another. I'm 100% sure we'd have disagreements. I mean, let's be fair. Dude has t-shirts that say universal unhealthcare is the number one export of the United States, and it's not a war crime the first time. Fine. Got it. I get where you're coming from, man. We can absolutely disagree. I'm 100% willing to bet, having gone down the fucking weirdest rabbit hole I've ever gone down on YouTube, ever, believing that this dude and I could actually legit reach some common ground on a fuck ton of shit. Like, we could actually, like, fucking, like, work together and get some shit done. Where I take issue, alright, here's the actual criticism. Right? And he'll never reach out to me. He never will. I'm not gonna make individual videos farming off of his content because I'm not a fucking scumbag. I would love to have a sit down actual conversation with this dude where we could actually hash out shit. And it will never happen. The reason it will never ever happen is I'm too small of a content creator. And that's fucking it. That's it. That's it. He can't be fucked to even bother with whether or not I exist. He doesn't fucking care. You know why? It doesn't affect his views. I I don't exist. To anyone. I literally don't exist to anyone until people like you make me exist. And with that, like, comment, subscribe. I know I suck. All right, fuck it. You know what? Let's actually finish this shit. No, I absolutely love this video. Like, Fat Electrician talking about the F-15 is like one of my favorite things in life. It's fucking dope.
Yeah, in 1991, during Desert Storm, it actually hit a moving Mi-24 Hind helicopter with a GBU-10 bomb. Yeah, this one. That is a 2,000-pound general-purpose bomb, and it just hit a moving helicopter with it. That is absolutely unheard of. In conclusion, while the F-15 is no longer the best fighter jet on the planet because it's been replaced by the F-22 Raptor, I feel pretty confident in saying that it will go down in history as the greatest fighter jet of all time. And that history is still being written because America is coming out with another F-15, the F-15EX Eagle II. And that's going to have to be its own video some other time. Thanks for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang out.
Something's got a hold on me here.
Oh my god.
I must be love. Oh. I said, oh, hey, hey.
Should I, shouldn't I? You've seen it, though.
Ah, yes, the time that the U.S. Navy got upset and destroyed half of Iran's entire naval fleet in a single 8-hour workday. Today we're talking about Operation Praying Mantis. But real quick, this video is sponsored by Zydax Custom Gaming PCs. They are all built right here in America with American-based tech support and a lifetime warranty. It's the computer that I use and the one that I would recommend. I'll have them linked down below if you want to check them out. Let's get to this video. All right, important background info. 1980, Iraq decided to invade Iran. Why? Don't really care. Not pertinent to the story. However, at the end of that war, Iran decided...
Important background info. Iran isn't germane to the conversation right now, and Joe Biden literally fucked China. For half a fucking century in his first 2 years in office. Let let's be fucking clear. Joe Biden, with the Chips and Science Act, fucking fucked China into oblivion. I don't know. Do your own fucking research.
Decides, hey, we're going to pull a page out of the old Art of War by Sun Tzu. We're going to cut off the enemy supply lines, deprive the enemy of nice things. It's going to work out great. Iraq's got a weak navy. We're going to wipe out their navy, and then every time they send out an oil tanker through the Persian Gulf, we're going to blow that up. So they can't sell any liquid dinosaur. They can't make any money. They go broke. We win the war. Hooray. It's a solid plan. So they do exactly that. Then Kuwait comes out of left field and they're like, hey, we've been financially backing Iraq through this entire war for the past 7 years. We need to make sure they win so we can get our money back. So we're going to go ahead and let Iraq use our oil tankers to export oil. So
funny story here. The United States sold weapons to both sides in this, and a lot of what this video specifically leaves out is all of fucking Iran-Contra. All of Iran-Contra. This video literally, it's a cool video. I openly think this is an awesome video. It also let's do the let's do the fat electrician thing. Leaves out all of fucking Iran-Contra. It fucking excludes it entirely. It's a cool, fun story. It also excludes a fuck ton of history. It's an awesome story about America being badass. And I am all about America being badass. What I'm not about is fucking excluding history. Like, here's a question, right? The F-4 Phantom, which appears in this story, is an American aircraft. Curiously, where the fuck did Iran get American aircraft? How'd that happen? Yeah, Iran-Contra was stupid, but Iran, who America was against it's okay. If we're being really transparent about this shit, okay? The United States officially backed Iraq during the Iran-Iraq War, and then Iran, in this thing at the end of the Iran-Iraq War, had American aircraft the United States officially backed Iraq during the Iran-Iraq War, and Iran had American planes. Am I being clear enough about this shit? Am I being direct enough? The United States was backing a country that was against another country. I call it Vivi. And the country that the United States was backing had aircraft that they were sold by a country that was funding a war against them. That they used against the United States. Like the fucking like dumb fuckery of the Reagan administration is so fucking wild. It's fucking painful. Okay? Ronald Reagan is not a fucking saint. Ronald Reagan was a fucking monster. He fucking sucked most of the way around. It's fucking wild to me that people are like, oh, Ronald Reagan's a fucking badass. And I'm like, but fucking is he? No. He's not. Ronald Reagan fucking sucked. Flat out. Ronald Reagan fucking sucked. Margaret Thatcher fucking sucked. Conservative fucking ideology is fucking awful. Do I think that military prowess is important for a country? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. If you want to fucking be powerful in the world and you want to fuck shit up and make everybody also think the way you think, it's a Tony Stark fucking equation, right? If you want to make an omelet, you got to break a few eggs. I'm going to fuck some shit up on my way to pluralism. It's not great. I don't love it. I think it's fucking real bad. Like, honestly, mostly, it's not the best idea. You want to know what's worse? Fundamentalism. Fundamentalism in any form or function. Fundamentalism is significantly worse. Like, everybody has to fucking be like me, or everyone dies, is significantly worse. You know how I know? Fucking history. What's weird is it's not economic doctrine. It's not like belief in things that people don't think you should believe in. You know what fucks everybody up? It's fundamentalism. It's my way or the highway, fuck you, everyone else sucks. And so everyone else dies, is the end result of fundamentalism. It fucking sucks. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. I think there's a ton of people on every side of every issue who would agree with me that being a fundamentalist asshole who's unwilling to compromise with anyone on anything in any situation is probably just a fucking asshole. That's what fundamentalism is. You can't compromise with anyone ever. And I understand. I get it. I recognize the flaw in this argument. Believe me, I do. There are fundamentalist motherfuckers who will be like, well, yes, but you shouldn't compromise with fascists. You shouldn't compromise with communists. And I would say, fuck you. First and foremost, I would way be more willing to fucking compromise with communists than fucking like everybody dies, motherfuckers. That's a starting point. So we're being clear. I was extraordinarily interrupted for no goddamn fucking reason. But I'm gonna still take it upon myself to fucking continue talking. Okay? Like, I'm good. What's real fucking weird to me is that like people tell me like I'm afraid of my views, and I'm like, no, fuck off. I'm good. Let's and hear me out. Let's talk about your views a little. Okay? Because my views have been my views for almost 50 fucking years. I'm fucking secure where I stand. That doesn't mean I can't change. That doesn't mean I can't evolve. That doesn't mean I won't have a shift one way or another, one time or another. What it does mean is I have core fucking values. And my core fucking values aren't gonna fucking change a whole fuck lot. And, that doesn't mean, war crimes aren't gonna, like, spin past. And I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, no, that's good. I think, God bless Texas. Like it's wild that the fat electrician hasn't actually done a video in 3 months. I think that's notable and important. Because I think he's also conflicted. And that's also fucking wild. It's fucking incredible to me. Like, me personally. Like, fucking whoever you are out there, fucking don't care. Love you. Appreciate you watching. Thanks. Hit the like button. All that stuff. It's fucking wild that one of the most influential fucking YouTubers of the last 5 years has not said shit at all. Right? Hasn't said a goddamn fucking thing. Does, like, hands off. That's too controversial for the controversial motherfucker. All right. So we're there. And, oh, let's go. Yeah, let's fucking go. Israel is fucking way the fuck out of line. That's a starting point. They have been, they still are. Israel is way the fuck out of line. I'm not a fan of Bibi Netanyahu. I absolutely abhor Ben Gvir. I think he's a fucking piece of shit. Consequentially, fucking hate that dude. I fucking hate most of Israel's government as it's currently constructed. And if we're going to go further, I'm not a huge fan of Naftali Bennett either. I think he's also, like, just a kind of less bullshit kind of fucking piece of shit. He's the asshole that when Bibi decided he was gonna invade Afghanistan, or not Afghanistan, when he decided he was gonna invade Gaza, Naftali Bennett was like, oh, well, yes, I'd like some blood too. Let me join your war cabinet. I also want to murder people. And he did. I'm gonna be out here on my own for a fucking long ass time. But I'm gonna say the shit I say. And I'm still gonna say it. Love me or hate me. Here's the crazy part. Free fucking speech, motherfuckers. I'm allowed to. Because I'm fucking American. And that's the difference. Right? It's the fundamental right. It's the fundamental right. Whether you think I'm wrong or if you think I'm right. That's the point. That's the fundamental right of America. You don't have to think I'm right. You don't have to think I'm wrong. You don't have to believe what I believe. We can be good. We can actually not fucking kill each other over it. That seems important. And to be frank, a lot of fucking people have killed a lot of fucking people over that idea in America. Fucking what are we doing right now, people? What are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? This is so stupid. Oh, god damn. Alright. A fuckwad from Canada doesn't care anymore. He fucking ran away like a little bitch as usual. You know what? No. No.
Iran is like, well, that's an easy problem to solve. I'll just blow up all the Kuwaiti oil tankers as well, which is exactly what they do. But here's the catch. Kuwait at this point in time is like the one major exporter of oil that wasn't really part of OPEC, meaning that they were selling oil on the global market significantly cheaper than everybody else, driving down the entire oil market. And now that their oil tankers are getting blown up as well, it means that Kuwait can no longer sell oil on the cheap, meaning that Iran has now inadvertently committed the cardinal sin of the late 20th century, raising gas prices. Now the entire Western world looks over at the Persian Gulf like, the fuck? The ghost of Sun Tzu's sitting there shaking his head like, that's the one exception. I would have messed with any supply line except for that one, because we all know what happens next. Yeah, America then proceeds to assemble the largest naval convoy operation since World War II, send them into the Persian Gulf to protect Kuwaiti oil tankers. It is at this moment that Iran should have been like, well, that's unfortunate, time to figure out plan B, because this obviously is not going to work out. However, they decide that they're going to double down. What they're going to do is they're going to take a bunch of magnetic underwater mines, and they're just going to spread them out all over the Persian Gulf in international waters, and that's not going to have any consequences at all. So fast forward, April 14th, 1988, the USS Samuel B. Roberts, a guided missile frigate, which is basically brand new at this point, this is like its first big operation, is out there escorting a Kuwaiti oil tanker, and it runs into a minefield, hits a mine, blows up the keel of the ship. The keel is this bottom part right here. It like supports and stabilizes the structure of the entire ship. and it gets blown completely in half. At this point, the only thing holding this boat together is the actual deck. 1 second, everything's fine. The next second, there's a 15-foot wide hole in the bottom of your ship. Everything's on fire and water is rushing in. The USS Samuel B. Roberts took on half of its weight in water in the first minute. This is a catastrophic amount of damage that would sink 99% of ships, but as fate would have it, the crew of the USS Samuel B. Roberts had already been winning competitions for having the best damage control crew in the Navy. So the entire crew gets to work. They're putting out fires, they're plugging holes, they're literally cinching the hull together with steel cables trying to stabilize it, because the only thing holding it together is a deck at this point. Over the course of the next 5 hours, the entire crew fights their ass off and somehow manages to get the situation under control and limp the ship all the way back to Dubai, where they can get it to a port. And the most incredible part of all of it, not a single American was killed, only 10 men were injured during the fire and the initial explosion. So, the crew survived, the boat's basically completely destroyed, then America sends in an underwater crew, figure out what happened, they find the remnants of the mine, they check out the other mines, yep, they're Iranian. At this point, now somebody has to inform the president, because this is a big deal, and the president at this point in time is, let me
Yeah, I need to go pee. It's only been 4 fucking hours. I need to take my second pee break. Fuck. Okay. What's wild is I literally just need a lighter. And I can't find one. That's fucking crazy shit. Okay. This is my hat. This is the aggression in place. I can literally fucking melt that shit with like the smallest fire in history. And now I'm a fucking sweaty mess. Alright. Actually, you know what? What? Yeah. Cool. Sounds great. I need to fuck off and go to bed. I think you'll be better served fucking with someone else. I'm over it.
You fucking die? Thank you.